Mm. Meow, meow. Kitty. What are you meowing about? Let's get down to business. But first, play some Fortnite while I eat my sandwich. Holy mother of God. Okay, this thing is freaking huge. Holy shit. What's up, Cash? How are you doing today? You can make this system. What should I earn on my bro map? Quite a few dollars. Probably north of like 40, 50K. US. Yeah, it's a decent amount. Oh my God. Gotta catch me while I'm eating lunch. I should have just, honestly, I should have just waited to start the stream after I finished eating, but what can you do? We'll play a silly little game while we eat. Where the hell is my phone? See if we've got any bangers in Discovery today. Oh my god, bro. Like, why would I want to play Windowed? Keep, yes. I feel like I've played all of these already. It's so interesting that prop hunts are going into Epic's picks. Thank you, TV. That's kind of why I'm late. I had to get a haircut this morning. I would have started stream probably like 2 hours earlier, but I had a haircut at 10 o'clock. So it kind of like got in the way of my typical morning schedule. Pretty good though. This map is freaking broken as hell though.
The red van's gotten towed away.
Red van got towed away. Why?
Because it wasn't working. Finished. So she said, tomorrow or Thursday, if you could take it. I said, well, I'll be at work, so I don't know. And it's busy or not. Her number. You know, she's at 4:15. She said, just slip the number in the door. They're sleeping. Her husband and brother, they're not feeling good.
Pretty good. It is nice to feel fresh, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the +1 keyboard game is in Fortnite. It was just a matter of time.
Oh,
This map has
really?
so much going on. Put out the fire with water.
This is, you know, I don't like to
I know.
jack in my cars.
Okay. Sure.
I said, I'm off today. I could take it today, but she said she's not got any money today. We're all in the same boat.
Oh, does he? I could see that. He's in the sponsored row, so. Just want to see the creator. One lab. Interesting. This guy is using his template to its full potential here. I'm assuming all of these are the exact same game, with like a different wall or something. Build to entertain. It's got a Twitter link though. Okay, nothing on there. I feel like I played this one the other day. Oh. I gotta play it again though. the same template for all the maps. If it fails, just make a new one. Oh no. What sound? I need to hear the keyboard clicking. Right. Oh, there's a little baby in my ear. Okay. How do I die at the same spot twice? Bro. I'm trolling. Bro, get me off it. Okay. Try this one's better? Yeah, let me try it. We'll see what this is. This one got more players. Roblox keyboard. No lag with all of them? Actually, you can have like a crazy amount of entities, especially something like this that is literally probably just an animation component, a sound component, and like a mesh component. That's all it is. And like when you stand on it, it just like plays the animation. Like that's probably all it is. Ooh, level 2. Bro. Oh, actually, he probably just... Well... I wonder... Because if you use sound component, he would need one for every entity. So yeah, that's probably... He probably only used one audio device, right? Or maybe just like attached an entity to the player that has it. What's this do? Okay. Plus 2 speeds per step. Oh wait, yeah, that's true. Sound component can be heard by anyone. Yeah, he definitely used sound, or like an audio player then. The UI is annoying? What part, like the tutorial or the rest? This map's pretty polished though. The hotbar is really nice. Creamy classic. What's up, Active Man? Do they use movement mods? Probably. I don't know how else you can change speed. Or if you can at all, honestly. Wait, why wouldn't I just use the 3x speed one? Oh, that's why. I gotta pay whatever 59 gems is. Well, because you start out at like... How do I leave this, though? Can I leave? There we go. Because I wonder what the actual maximum speed you reach is. Because you start out at like 0.5 speed, and I think the max you can do with mods or the movement modulators is what, like 3x or something? Enable physics and you can bypass the speed limit? Really? I know you can do that by like launching the player, but I don't know if there's a way you can like actually make them just run faster. It's flickering. I gotta see what happens at this stage here. What's this? What, treadmill? Yes, new cut. Thanks. Alright. Oh no, this isn't my map. I was just eating, so I was just playing some random stuff. Get out of here. Alright, we'll play like 1 or 2 more games and then we'll actually do something. Something meaningful. Oh, really? Merge and Nuke? Is that in Roblox? I really like those merging games on Roblox, actually. I'm surprised that there's not more of them on Fortnite. Any update on PAX? Not since I checked this morning. I'll check again right now. It's just so crazy. Nothing new since yesterday, which was just me responding to somebody, so... Nothing new, unfortunately. Try Rivals Escape in Fortnite? Sure. Oh, what? You launched the nukes? This would be super easy to make on Fortnite. Make this in like a day, probably. Like just scene graph. This would be a perfect scene graph game. Did you look at it? I tried looking at it, yeah. But the thing he was talking about, how you could go and look at and like peel out the player data, I wasn't able to do that. Because like that would be the only way I would try that, is if I could bring everybody's data over. But it didn't look like there was anything I could do. Unfortunately. But that also runs the risk of like, since they have more strict duplication of map like regulations now, Like, if we did dupe our map and then it gets flagged and it can't go in Discovery, like, we wouldn't get any new players. Yeah, try Rebels Escape. Let's see what that is. Rebels Escape. Set everything up. You just need the models. Yeah, you can do them super simple. Like these, I wonder if these are AI generated. Honestly, the way that these, like the topology of these things, they look super janky. I think these are definitely AI generated. Like, what even is this shape? Like, how did you get this to be not cylindrical? It's like, unless they did that on purpose, I don't know. Am I starting fresh? I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't mind starting fresh, but the people who have spent money, there's like literally nothing I can do to like reimburse you. Like besides like manually going on and like re-adding things for people. You set low graph, that's why? What do you mean? Yeah, let me try launching a nuke, what happens? Oh, I get to choose where it goes to. What just happened? What? Let me launch this thing then. Am I missing something? Like nothing's happening when I launch the nuke. Oh, I was meaning to try that one. I was seeing so many posts about it on Twitter. Okay, what are we looking at here? I like the HUD on the right though, that's pretty cool. Same with the left. Yeah, the HUD's super neat here. Okay. Alright, this is crazy. This is super fancy. Rebirth, upgrade player. Yeah, this is crazy. Special weapons. Sheesh. Okay, I don't really like roguelikes though, so I'm not gonna actually play it. Fisher Brainrot, we'll check that out. Can you do a starter pack for the first few days? Man, I don't really know what to do with the map right now. Like, I'm fine to just wait. But, like, I know a lot of the players are wanting to play. Assuming it's this one. Only 200 players? Panville fall off? Panville. I saw they were doing like an admin abuse on launch as well, which is crazy. Yeah, they had a front page banner and they still only hit 6K. That's actually kind of crazy. What's up, Star Maps? I feel like they should have hit more, you know, having like a giant banner on the homepage of Fortnite. Like getting an entire row that is just your map. I guess, has Panville ever been known for their Brainrot maps, though? I think they have a couple, I guess. I know they bought Unbox. I wonder if they made fruits or throw a lucky block themselves, or if these are all just, like, just biodes. Spinny wheel. Okay. 500K, sure. 200K? Start off with a nice little $700,000. Yeah, the Epic connection. That's so crazy. Getting a full banner on release is actually wild. What am I looking for? I'm just trying out a couple games before I actually start working. Oh, really? What's the YouTuber? Spinny wheel. This material looks kind of ugly though. I don't know if they meant to do that. Like it kind of looks like they're adding the rainbow to the white instead of multiplying it in or something. I don't know. This UI looks super fancy though. VIP shop. These look super fancy as well. I guess it makes sense. You have a big team. You can have somebody dedicated to just making this menu. All their budget on the UI? Yeah, the UI guy went crazy on this map. Oh, it's down there. No, what? I just fish?
Flamenguista.
Lemon? What the hell is that? Lemonquista?
Ferocello limoncello.
Ferocello limoncello.
Talpa di ferro.
Talpa di ferro. It's been nearly 2 weeks? Yeah, it's been like 10 days since it's been down. You made the UIs for this? That's crazy. Yeah, it looks super clean.
Talpa di ferro.
How long did it take you to make all this stuff? Like, I would probably have to spend like over a week to get UI looking this nice. I usually just take shortcuts. Am I looking for ideas? No, just trying stuff. I was just eating lunch, so.
Tippy kiwi.
Avex Design made them?
Semaforino.
What are these brain rots? I feel like I've never heard of half of these. Oh, what is this? Not using scene graph to attach the entity to the player? What the hell? Fire and ice? So Raspberry? Yeah, the UI is crazy. Oh, that's kind of fun. If you just hover right on the edge, it fires the on hovered event and the on exited event at the same time. I think that's a Fortnite problem though. That's not. It's obviously not their fault. Looks very promising. Yeah, I think they're a little late to the fishing game party though. Like, if you're gonna play a fishing game, you might as well play one of the actual fishing games. Like, I don't know if there's much incentive to play a Brainrot one, unless it's like actually better. But yeah, that's true. They can just throw money at somebody who has like an actual designer to make this stuff. I wonder what their budget was for this map. Void. Okay, so I think I played the entire game then. Oh wait, server pond. Is there any reason not to fish here instead of my base? Oh, and then everybody can steal. Okay, interesting.
Frolli frolla.
Oh. Shop your stock.
Tipi avocado.
Well, shouldn't I just go steal from this guy? Friends, equip, collect. Oh, I was gonna say, is there shops or anything? Lucky Rod. Potion, sell. Do I need to pay 5k for somebody? Probably not. You could probably do it for less than 5k. If you're just getting the UI. If you want it to actually work, though, it'd probably be more. When is Brainrot stuff gonna die out? Probably not for a long time, honestly. That's my opinion though. It could die tomorrow. AFK fishing. Okay, can't do that. I don't know why they don't use scene graph. They probably, I don't know. I could chalk it up to skill issue, but like that's probably unlikely because they could just pay better developers. It's more likely just they don't want to run the risk of scene graph right now, just because it's like it is pretty finicky for a lot of things.
Frolli frolla.
Like stability issues. Can I make UI without verse? Nope, I don't think so. Not if you want to do something. If you're making like static menus, sure, but like otherwise you'll probably need verse if you wanted to do something.
Pipi avocado.
Oh, this guy's stealing my luck pot here.
Trippi troppi.
I was getting better stuff from my little watering hole.
Verocello limoncello.
Aw, you... Oh, buddy, I'm sticking your camel. Oh. Oh, he doesn't even care. Okay. What do you think they'll announce at Unreal Fest? Hopefully something cool. Probably Unreal 6, maybe... Probably some new UEFN stuff, too. Fixed Discovery. Oh, that would be crazy actually if they announced something about Discovery. That'd be good, but... Oh, actually that's a good point. They're probably using blueprints just so they can use skeletal meshes instead of having to deal with bats. Yeah. If you want to make a shop where you can scroll and buy things, you need verse. Yeah, probably. Unless you know what's going to be in it beforehand and it's never going to change. Like if you want to dynamically update your menu, you'll need verse. And if you, well, depending on how you do the scroll, like if you do the scroll like how I do my scrolling menus, where you like click to scroll rather than like an actual scroll box. So, creating the VIP shop one? I did that a couple days ago. Or maybe not a couple days ago, maybe a couple weeks ago actually now. When I made the entire shop. $250 per second. Whoa. Okay, the upgrades scale like crazy. Like, what kind of stuff would you want to know about UI? Yeah, if it's static, you could probably just do it all in UMG, and then just... You'd still need verse, though, to hook up the buttons to something. Well, maybe not necessarily. I don't know how to do that, though, with devices. Like, I only ever use verse. Okay, I've seen enough of this game. Fish for brain rots, as the name suggests. You fish for the rots. Okay. Let's finish this fuse machine right now, then. And then we can move on to bigger and better things. Like anything else. Which I think I honestly mostly did all of this, like, offline yesterday. How do you customize interfaces, like inventories? Canvas? What do you mean by that? Like, you can use verse fields, I guess, if that's what you mean. Like, how to update data in a menu. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it without verse, there's. I mean, I always use verse because you can usually cut out a lot of widget binding work. Especially for multi-paged menus. Like you'd have to have like actually like hundreds of widget bindings. But like the more you abstract away your UI into like smaller like kind of components, then you can have much less work to do in UMG and just a little more work in verse. Okay, so to get the chance you upgrade, we get your total score divided by how many items you're looking at. That'll give us the upgrade chance. I wonder if this probably just works, honestly. I don't really know. So equal. Only need for custom weapons that you can buy for V-Bucks. You might not even need a custom UI then, if that's just all it is. Like you could probably just use the default like premium storefront that Fortnite provides. Like that'll definitely make it a lot easier, unless you actually want it to like look good. Which I mean, the storefront looks custom weapons that you can fine, but it's very plain. It's just like flat, right? Oh my god. Yeah, free template. Oh yeah, actually, there's. I think Mango has one, like a free template for it. Yeah, but if you want your graphic, you'll probably have to do it yourself then. Can I do like? Maybe I just do possible. Like, just do like an optional one of these? Is that allowed? I feel like it's not allowed. It's really gonna complain. Yeah, let's type any. It's annoying. I guess we'll just have to do it this way. If there is a Back, what's up, Star? Where are you doing? I think you were in here earlier when I was playing that keyboard game or whatever it was. One, yeah. Okay, so oh wait, no, this we also need to get the fuse time. How does that get determined? Highest rarity. Okay, well, get fuse time. Rarity. And then I guess a switch of this thing. Highest rarity. It'll default to be 15 minutes, which is what, 60 times. I feel like Panvil's nat dev or level dev can do better. Is he blocking enough texture? I think it's probably because they were really just trying to get the Roblox look. It's kind of how it felt. Or was it that one, or was it the other one that had that? I can let this be in the background while I'm working on this for now. So if you have the highest rarity, is any of those, do that, and then if it's what? I need to know my rarities. If it is legendary, mythic, or god, so what, 4, 5, or 6? Excuse me. 4, 5, or 6. Oh, this is kind of cringe, actually. Okay, let me just calculate these. What is this? 900 seconds is 15 minutes. And then 30 minutes is what? 18. Okay, it's twice as much. I should have known. Right, and then 7 and 8 are the other ones, which are an hour and a half. So 90 minutes times 60, 5,400 seconds. Okay, so we can get the fuse time, and that will just go. Nope, where is it? This fuse time. Put highest rarity in there. Even if they do a custom model like the rots, it would still look a little better. Yeah. Well, I mean, the grid is pretty normal for Fortnite, because Roblox does the studs, but then Fortnite maps usually do the grids, just to be a little more unique, but still having like a pretty cartoony, flat look to them. I like the plane flying around, that's kind of fun. The environment's kind of nice. Trade. That's cool. And then the price. How do you price the fuse machine? Tissues in here, don't I? It's so blocky for a fishing game? Or for the fishing area? Honestly, I think they probably did that because I think when you're using the water device in Fortnite, it has to be a square. That's my guess for why it's so blocky there. Let's get all this out of the way. Oh, I already left. Oops. Mesh highlighting? Yeah, making an outline in UEFN is kind of tough. How do you determine the price that a fuse is going to be, though? Let's jump in bridge, see how they... Yeah, that is true. need to figure out. Okay, you need 4. Give me. I just want like 4 cheap brain rods. How do you get to your inventory in this game? I can't. I don't know. I'm just gonna place all these guys down then. Legendary. It's even worth placing. Secret. Sell the rest of these guys then. I just want something cheap that I can tell the price of. 10. Can I just get 4 of this guy? Well, I guess that doesn't matter. As long as I know the total, it should be fine. You, and then you. So what is this? 10, 20, so 30, 46, $86 is the total value. So if I throw you in here, you in here, you in here, you in here, and it's going to cost $3,000 from 86K. Is this based on 3,000? I wonder if this is based on the rarity more so than the actual brain rots I'm putting in. So here, let me grab. Like a rare. Couple rares. Those. I must have bought the thing that lets you do that. Right, so 4 commons cost 3K. So if I put a rare in there. No, I don't want this salt shaker. Get out of here. It now costs 5K. Okay, let's put another rare in there. That's a common. Whoops. Put you in there. Now it costs 7K. Where, how am I supposed to price this thing? Let's put. Oh. You. I need a rare. You can go in there too. 20K for 4 rares. Okay, I'm trying to write some of this down, see if I can figure out some kind of formula to use for this. Fusing 4 commons is 3,000. What does it yield though? I wonder if it's more so based on what it spits out. Each common is 1K, each rare is 2K. Based on this, oh wait, or was it what? Maybe it was each rare is 5K. Is that what it was? Because when I had 3 and 1, it was what, 7K. But does that make sense? Does that add up? So let's do still 20K. I think it's based on the outcome. Is what the price is based on. Right? Wait, hold on. If I have 2 common, 2 rare, it's now 7K because I get. I don't even know what these rarities are. A rare or 2 epics. Get these out of here just so I can get a. No, not you. God damn it. So it's 5K even though I have a rare in there. Or is he rare? What is he? He's rare. So it's $3,000. So it's based on the odds, it seems. So what is this? An uncommon? Is that what these things are? Or are these rares? It kind of looks like the outcome. So for 3 rares on the outcome, but like that's not really how mine works though. Surely there's like a website online that just talks about it. Fuse machine guide. So we can just like look at these random websites. Because the actual web or wiki doesn't talk about the price for whatever reason. I don't know if that means there isn't one in here or not, but it doesn't talk about price. Brainrot triangles? What are they? I think they're pretty low poly. 50 or 4,500, probably on average. Do they have WODs? I don't know. I've got no idea. Probably not. I didn't make them if they do have them. What's up, Greeks? It's very good, thanks. Okay, so 4 commons or uncommons. Why rares? Put some rares in here. Oh my god, what was that? Yeah. Although, like, I don't know. We'll look at this a little more and see if I can figure out some kind of actual meaning behind how they're priced. Otherwise, we'll just come up with something. So it's now 8K for a rare. Put one more rare in. Rare thing. A lucky rod. Okay. Still 50-50 though for a rare to epic. So why is the price different? Bruh. Is there 750 per common in there? Does that make sense? So if I put, what, 3 commons and then a rare, what's it, 75? And then what does that make a rare? 20, 750, 150, 2250. Oh, that makes a rare 2750 each. Like, these numbers don't even make sense. Let me try with some rarer stuff too. Let's try 4 gods. How much does it take? Give me all these guys. 4 gods. Let me pick up everything, honestly. Secrets. No, I don't want to swap. I want to pick you up. Let's grab some secrets. Hopefully the mutations don't affect it. No, I don't want to swap it. Pick them up. And then let's grab this legendary. Oh my god, there's so many rarities. I don't want to look at Mythic too. Hopefully there's just like a pattern and I can just go off that. Secret. I think I needed one more secret. Apparently I don't have any more gods. Where can you learn how Brainrot systems work? Look on the Wikipedia, play other ones, just kind of like try things in other maps. You can. That's kind of what I do. I usually just like play them and write down stuff that is important. I wish you could tell what these are though. Okay, clear this out. What are you? Secret? God? Okay, let's put gods on the right. I know this pencil is a god. What are you? Secret? Okay, we need that. Okay, let's grab this one too, I guess. This is a secret. I think this thing is a secret. No, this thing's a god. What are you? You're a secret. Okay, let's put 4 secrets in there. See what that yields. No, why would I want this Garmadon? Oh my god. Tongue. What's up, secret agent? And then 4 secrets is $21 million apparently, or 21,700,000, and it yields a secret back. Okay. So what? You can't upgrade a secret into an OG? That seems fair. Is secret the highest or second highest? What do I have? Secret is the second highest. So you can't upgrade a secret to an OG. With the virtual pointer, drag and drop can be possible? Probably, yeah. I mean, I made drag and drop menus without them way back when. They freaking sucked to use and they didn't really work on if you had different HUD scaling, but like they were kind of cool. Just proof of concept. Alright, how much does it cost to upgrade a god? Surely I've got 4 gods. No. Bruh. I might actually have to go get a god. Sentenced to play the game. You should add an OG. I have OG, I just don't have Brainrot definitions set up yet. Is Meow OG? Yeah, I've also got to decide what Brainrots are what rarity. Oh wait, are gods actually hard to get? Am I going to be able to get one of these just on the fly? I thought gods were like a mediocre rarity. Oh yeah, they are. They're kind of just over here. Oh shit. Okay. We pay 9 cents worth of Robux to get this right now. Sure. Just so I can get this guy. Because I need one more god. Hopefully that was worth. You can help with that? Yeah, thanks. Oh my. This freaking game. Forgot I need wood. Okay, this tiger thing, I think he's god. Alright, so 4 gods costs... Is there a single reason merging 4 gods is more expensive than merging 4 secrets? Can we think of a reason there? Maybe because the secret doesn't upgrade, it only stays the same. Roblox YouTuber? No, we're just taking some numbers here. We're trying to get a feel for how much to price these at. What's after God? What do I have as after God? Secret. Do they have a rarity between? What is this supposed to be? Oh no, these are OGs. Wait, is God above secret in this one? Oh, it is. What the hell? You want to be a playtester? Sure. I gotta do playtests eventually. Okay, so apparently secrets are above, or, or, or lesser than zipline for brain rots. I had somebody asking me to make that earlier today. God's better than secret? In this game they are, apparently. Like, I think my rarities are in a different order than these guys, which is fine. OG. So you can upgrade to an OG. Why did 4 secrets yield another secret, though? That just feels weird. Is that always the case? Or is that just like something weird? Secret. Get this loser cat out of here. Yeah, you just... Secrets just don't upgrade to anything for some reason. Why not? Do I have legendaries on me? I have 1 legendary on me. Yeah, I don't know. Just like arbitrary ordering, I guess. They just picked random numbers. Do I have some legendaries? I should pick up some mythics. Maybe let me put all these other guys down, because I don't want to clog my inventory with stuff I've already tested with. Okay, it can be mythics. Oh, don't sell. Mythics. And then some legendaries. I have 1 more legendary up here as well. Yep. That's good. Would you say Fortnite creator page followers are important? Yes, they are very important. It's like free players whenever you update or do anything. Unfortunately, Fortnite's pretty much killed them, which kind of sucks. Or made it like really hard to get them. Oh shit, what I just put in there? Get out of there. I want legendaries right now. You go in here. Bro, I don't have another legendary? Okay, whatever. Put a common in, that's fine. Legendary to mythic is 500k. Well, what about mythic? What is mythic to Brainrot? No, I guess in this game it's mythic to secret, which is fine. Mythic, 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 mythic. Mythic to secret is... Mythic to secret is 5.8 million. Okay, so a little pattern has emerged, so let me just ask. Let me format this data a little better, and then we're gonna just get chat to figure out what the pattern is. Where epic, mythic, secret. What do we name these? Oh, God. So okay, so I also need something that you can upgrade commons. 4 commons to be 1 uncommon. I don't know, like $1,000 or something. Sure. Okay. I should have given the headers to the... There we go. Okay, so we have all that. What you get? Thanks. Okay. If I get 5 to 10k CCU, that'd be crazy, dude. No shot I'm getting that much. Or at least I've never gotten that much before on any other map, so... Not to say that it won't happen, but it's just like, I'm not expecting that much. Would you add big updates? Yeah. I'm only gonna update the game if people play it. Which, I mean, that just makes sense. That's just how it goes. There's no point in putting extra time into something that nobody's gonna play anyway. But what if? Yeah, I definitely would. If the people are playing, then it's super worth it to update. Like updating packs is super worth doing. Like when it was still up and running, of course. Like even though I don't really like maintaining maps, it's like I kind of hate it. Like it's super boring work, but like it's just so worth for like a time to money kind of like consideration. Okay, so I assume we're just gonna shove in like a little inputs. Well, what kind of data we need? We need to know. I think we'll do the price just based on the chance of staying the same and then the chance of moving up, and then just do like a weighted average. So like, it'll be like, how much would it cost you to move to the next tier? Like the price of doing that, and then take the... I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Well, this is kind of like this is kind of bad data to actually be taking, because this one, if you put 4 of the same Brainrot rarity in, you're guaranteed to move up to the next tier. Could plan updates before the game comes out, so you can just plan it easy. I could do that, but then that takes more time, and that would just delay the release. The less time you can spend to get a map out, the better. Okay. Do you think UEFN will be around in the next couple of years? Yeah, probably. Try steal the Brainrot? Okay. Just throw some Robux at it. Hopefully it doesn't... I don't know the progression curve on it, but... Steal the Brainrot. Yeah, maybe they have... Or do they have like a hacked version that I could just like have everything? At least I hope UEFN's still around. It's my job right now, so if it goes down, I gotta find something else to do. My base is pimped out. I got 5 new Beanie Pizzaninis. Okay, well, let me get my Brainrots. We have these 5 idiots. Yeah, I think I want to play the modded one, so I don't have to... Right? Because that's just like, you just have everything, right? Fully free to play plus free admin panel. Do I still have to progress though, or do I just get everything? What the hell is going on in this map? Okay. Bro, they don't even have the fuse machine on this one. Okay. Well, honestly, I think what I was saying was probably fine. Whatever. Well, if it's good, it's good. If it's not, whatever. Get rarity upgrade price for a rarity, and then so given a rarity. What the hell? Rarity, it's going to give you a price that it's going to cost to upgrade that to the next rarity. A bunch of these. 6, 7, I think there's 8 rarities right now. Yes, 8 rarities. Otherwise it's free. It should not be free. It should be like $9 bajillion if we don't know. Just in case. So if we're saying it's gonna cost what? What do I have written down here? Oh, I'm missing epic too. I guess we have to do, or epic to legendary. Forgot that one. Epic. Let's just say 100,000. So given 4 commons, it will cost you $1,000 to upgrade to an uncommon. Given 4 uncommons, it will cost, this is an unfair price, let's say like $750 maybe. Given 4 rares, it'll cost you 20,000. Given 100,000, 500,000, 5,800. 1, 2, 3. Let's change the number a little bit. We don't need to go full on. 6 million. 22. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 22 million. 325. Am I missing something here? Oh wait, this is to go to the next tier, which 8 can't go to the next tier, so this should just be like a bunch of 9s. 325 million, right? And then you could say get fuse price, average rarity, and then next. Well, because this might not be. Okay, well, this is going to depend on whether or not there's an upgrade chance. I also got to make this safe, so if you try to mute or like merge an OG, it just gives you an OG back, which this should not actually be a billion then. This should just be, well, it should be a lot, but it shouldn't be like a crazy lot. What's this? Hundreds? Thousands? What is this? Hundreds? Hundreds? Thousands? Millions? Hundreds? Thousands, millions, billions. Okay, sure, $1 billion to refresh 4 gods or OGs, whatever it is. Yeah, you would be able to craft an OG. Shouldn't I add this after an update? Honestly, I probably should have for the sake of time, because this is taking me way longer than I thought it was going to. Like I could have probably had the update done this week if I didn't decide to, or not the update, the game done this week if I didn't decide to work on this right now. What's up, Hayden? Because this is taking so much time. Like I worked on this like the entire day yesterday. Highest rarity. Okay, get upgrade chance. Right, and then the price is going to be float, and then we're going to say, oh, I can just do another statement here. This doesn't even need to be a variable then. What else do I have to do? We can take a look in a second. There's a lot to do actually, but like it's stuff that is kind of just like little. It's mostly little stuff, honestly. I gotta bring in all my stuff that I worked on a separate project, just because I wrote the bridging stuff in a different project just to have faster edit times. And then I have to do all the Brainrot definitions, which hopefully I can get a pretty mean Python script to do that for me. Oh my god. Okay, so average price is going to be get rarity upgrade price at the average rarity. And then this is going to be times the stay average chance. And then the upgrade price would be the same thing, but for the highest rarity plus 1, and then the upgrade chance. For mass selects, like for doing that kind of thing, I do Control Alt and then drag, but if that's even what you mean, I don't know. Make a template for the definition? Yeah, I mean, I already have the class and stuff set up. I just need to fill them in. This. So it'll either be the price to stay the same, maybe, I don't really know. What sucks is to test this properly, I need a bunch of junk about. I need Brainrot definitions to test this properly. Well, not really. I just need stuff with different rarities, honestly. Which I can do, actually, I think. I'm pretty sure I have a debug button that just like floods my inventory. Okay, well let's try this, see what all this looks like. See if this actually yields anything useful. Ask Varens, he knows. I wonder how easy it is to contact Varens if I could just like shoot him a message. You can make definitions then work on burst for the fuse. Yeah, by definitions I just mean like how much each Brainrot costs, what rarity they are. That's about it really, actually. Which I wonder if I just fed chat the list of all my Brainrots, if it would just be able to research it for me, so I don't have to like actually do anything. I can just find my list of Brainrots here. General models, nope. Where would this be? Card collector, models, nope. General assets, here we go. This whole thing. I want this to be in. I want you to make it? I mean, if you want to. We'll see if chat can one-shot this bird. I feel like this is one-shottable. I just need the list of these things. Surely, how can I get all files? I wish I had my Windows or my maybe like a WSL back, Windows subsystem. You know it from there. So apparently if I go to PowerShell, oh, what is this? Click the address bar, type CMD. Oh, well, that's cool. So I can go in here. The command prompt that opens run dir/b. Oh my, let's go. Can I write that to a file? Yeah, write this to a file. Okay. Oh, how beautiful is that? I don't care about these ones. Okay, so we have all these. Let's just feed these back into chat. Can we find out the rarities? Each of these. Make sure they are one of. Make sure it can only be the ones I define. These. Oop. That's kind of what I like about chat is like you can just or like AI. That's mostly what I use it for. Just like stuff like that, like random little windows or like tooling stuff. It's just super convenient. Oh yes, you'll cross-check against public Brainrot rarity lists and wikis to figure it out. Oh, let's go. In the meantime, I think this is probably loaded now. So I have a button somewhere here that like gives me a million brain rots. I think it's this one. But the thing is, these are not quite the rarities that I want. But let's see if the pricing's working in general first. So if I feed it, okay, hold on, let me take this out. Let me try feeding it first 4 of the same rarity. Nan, okay. I like Nans, apparently. That's what we're getting. So let's try it with a rarity that I actually have an upgrade defined for. Why are we getting Nans here? What the hell? Are scrolling frames not in UEFN? They kind of are, but they suck to work with. You can't like do anything meaningful with them. Like you can only, well, you can, but like if you want to take 50 years on your UI. Is that the percent? It's supposed to be a percent. I'm assuming I'm dividing by 0 is my problem. Which shouldn't be happening, but it is. Okay, so this thing on the side are working. I don't know why this is appearing as nothing. Which it should be appearing as nothing. Actually, yes, it should be. Wait, what? This should be exempting zeros. I thought it was. Get mutation probabilities. It's supposed to be ignoring 0. Yeah, sometimes you see like scrolling on some bigger budget projects where they can pay somebody to just do that horrible task that nobody else would be willing to do. But like for any solo creator, you'd be trolling to make any menus in a scroll box. Like it's such a waste of time. Why is this not working? Let's try this with some Brainrots with no mutations on them. Still no. We're getting a 20% chance to get no mutation as well, which is obviously not ideal. What is this even talking about? Get trait probabilities. Okay, that's good that that's empty. They shouldn't have traits. This is broken for definition and definitions. If it does not have a counter at this mutation index, well, we should check that this is not 0 first. I think that's my problem. This is not equal to 0. Oh, I guess we should bubble that up here. So it doesn't even try to track zeros, so we don't even have to check that in here. Oh, wait, no, we do have to check that in here. No, we don't have to check that in here. We should do it in here. So that'll get rid of the 0 occurrences. What's up, Yash? How are you today? I mean, technically we could do that. Like, I just did this menu mostly in the most convenient way I could, rather than... It's also, like, not hard to use, so I'm not too worried. What else was the problem? Well, I was getting nans, which is obviously not good. How am I getting nan? What? 2% string. Somewhere, somehow. How is this giving me a nan, though? What? Probability. Probability is occurrences times this, which should not be possible for this to be anything less than 0. Your autocorrect is selling. What the heck is going on with this? Okay, so you're getting... Oh wait, no, the mutations were working fine. It was the other one that's getting some weird junk data. Which was... This is getting junk data. So... Stay average chance. How is this getting junk data, though? This is literally 1. Yeah, like I could have spent more time on the menu, but I've already spent way too much time on this fuse machine. Hopefully, if I can finish this within the next, like, half hour, that'd be perfect. But I still need to, like, make sure it doesn't break for higher brain rots. Or, like, as long as it works enough that it doesn't cause any problems. It can be slightly broken, but I just don't want it to cause any problems. What is this, like, returning something bad, or what are we returning here? 1.0 or 0.1 plus... Okay, it could be this. This could be divided by 0, actually. very well could be. This should be if occurrence is greater than 0, then do this. Then otherwise do Is this failed? No. Okay, we should just that's some instruments, I guess. And range. So range else failed to find range, just to check if that's working. What else could be broken here? Get rid of this stuff. Go back to how you were. Okay. Print found occurrences of rarity, nice rarity. Because I'm assuming this is kind of where it's failing. Because dividing by 0 would give you a nan. For each definition we provide, if this thing's rarity is the highest rarity, get upgrade chance. Okay. What are we passing into this? Get upgrade chance. And then we're passing in the highest rarity +1. So obviously this is always going to return nothing because... Why are we doing that? Okay. Okay, well that's obviously the problem. We're passing in a number that will never be true, so... We're failing. Okay, chat gave me a list of these things with their rarities, which is good. CSV, so we have that, and then what else does this need? I wonder... I'm going to feed it that as well as my class definition. Okay, so it's got a name, it's got the icon, it's got the base income, and it's got the rarity index. Okay. So I could probably feed it this entire thing here. And then say... I need to feed it... Well, okay. Use or convert these rarities to indexes, common being 0, uncommon being 1, etc. Okay, we could probably do that. I could probably one-shot this prompt. So use those, etc., etc. Then I'm going to feed you a class template, a series of class templates created for each of these. Each of these I have some prices. Templates. Here are the price ranges for each rarity. Okay, rarity price ranges. Oh, I don't know how much OGs cost. That's a problem. Well, I guess I could just figure it out. Maybe I should just get him to find it. Oh my god. Notepad. Check this prompt in there. Oh. Okay. Sorry. What does the game manager do? It's pretty much just an entry point for all the code to run. So the game manager will just handle stuff like player spawning and then setting up any stuff that like the rest of the game is going to depend on, and then also like assigning plots and stuff. OGs are like 350 million per second. Good lord, actually. Seems like a lot. Seems like quite a bit. Okay. How many mutations do I have for each of these? Whoa, sorry. I should have tried to mute my mic. My fault. Spare you from that noise. Oh, good lord. Yes, thank you. What? I swear I gave the cast template already. How many response do I have? What, like 10 here? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, maybe 20-ish. Give or take. Alright, let's see if chat can one-shot all of these definitions. What, I feel like I did something. Did I? I actually can't remember. I feel like maybe I fixed something. Let's push changes, I guess, again and see. Adding a new mutation would be a pain? Not really. I would just have to write more definitions for them, which I don't even write myself anyway. I just get chat to write them. All right, so I just had chat write 100 verse definitions. Let's see. Let's see what these look like. Open in Visual Studio Code. Like, maybe? I know I don't have all of these, though, is the one thing. But, I don't know. Let's just put this in here, I guess. Generated Brainrot classes verse. All these. Shove all these in here. So we're probably going to get a lot of bugs in this, because a lot of these assets don't exist yet. But there's going to be... Oh, yeah, good lord. Oh, shit. I also need it. Can you make... Chat, please. Can you also make me... Can you also make me this, but with every single Brainrot name as a module added in the same way? Okay, let's see. I'm actually giving, like, garbage inputs to chat. Let's just let it do all the thinking for these. Is this the right import? Megapack? What's a shame though is I'm gonna have to fix this later when I bring in the proper, what do you call it? When I bring in all the other Brainrots. Yeah, I had quite a few quite a few errors. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Renders. Excuse me. Do I need that? No, I do not need that. Okay, you guys, can you go down here? And then shove all of this into here. That should fix like half the errors. Okay. You create your own verse code? Yes. I write all my verse code myself, except for what I'm doing right now, which is just mindless definition work. So I usually just get AI to do this. So I guess I'll just have to cut out... Bro, I have Alicio in here though, don't I? Surely. I don't have Alicio in here. My little soccer ball guy. I could have sworn he was in here. No soccer ball guy. Okay, so I guess we'll just comment out. So let's cut these ones out for now then, because these are going to be irrelevant. And then up here, I guess I just got to cut out any of them that have errors right now. Bingo. There's so many that are going to have errors too. You, all three of these. At least they're back to back. That makes it a little easier. Lightens the pain a little bit of having to comment out like 500 lines probably. Let's... Yeah, the thing is, because the folder I base this on is the folder that I'm going to be adding, but like I have a smaller folder that I'm currently using that's missing like probably half the brain rots that are in here. So a lot of this needs to go for now. Which is actually going to take me like 10 years to do, apparently. You know what? What we're going to do, we're just going to comment... Here, undo that. We don't need this many brain rot definitions. Is there like a good patch somewhere that I can just start from? Like, how many does this give me? Shit. Okay, hold on. Keep this one. Chimps and Kuso. What's wrong with this then? Is it not called that? Will all the brain rots be inside the fuse? Yeah. Chips and Kuso. How is that not working though? What's this thing's problem? Kip, so it's missing the CH. I wonder if that's my fault. Okay, so let's do a couple more of these and then we're just gonna get rid of like the rest just for my sanity. Actually, this isn't taking that long. Maybe we'll just go through them. 2, 3, W. There's Meowl, because I don't have Meowl in this pack yet. Holy. 5 in a row. Oh shit, what was that? Holy. Like, literally all of these ones are not useful right now. Okay, that's all the errors from there. Then, what does this want? Brainrot test regular. Okay, I need just something to be my default brainrot. Generated, whatever you are. You can be, the orangutan will be the default brainrot if we need one. Meow's gotta be OG. What was he? Meow. He is OG. Well, he's not in this pack yet, though, so he's gonna have to get added later. So let's feed this back into chat. Can you write me a list of all of these classes, like so? In here, on this thing. Give it this as an example. Feed it all like this. Based on the provided class definition file, only include classes that are not commented out. Here, I'll just copy this, paste this, feed that back in, and then what is wrong with this? Oh, okay, I need to give it the default rot, this thing. Apparently we need default rots down here. Default rot, default rot. So then I'm gonna get race for brain rots. That's a good idea. Oh man. Race for brain rot. I'll use regex to filter up. Yeah, okay. I don't know if that's necessary, but it's just fine. Do whatever you need to do to save me from having to do that. Right, formatted class list. Sure. How does this look? Oh, I don't want to open it. I want to open it. Oh, perfect. Yeah, give me all of these. Then put these all in here. And move you up one. So now something I need to consider is that this is actually going to take time to load these, but I don't know if it'll matter right now. And then for my sanity for testing, let's make some more regions that will spawn only brain rots of a specific type, just so I can actually see these in action. Mutations. Sure. Rarities. Can I dupe these? I wonder. Oh, I don't want to dupe them, do I, though? Alright, you can just be rarity 1. You can be rarity 2. You can be rarity 3. Rarity 4. And I wonder if I can just dupe this whole thing. If I grab you, if I just dupe this, is that gonna work? I know duplicating stuff is usually pretty finicky, especially with devices. It looks like it's okay though. So what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how is that possible? 0, 1, 2, oh, 3. Okay, 2, 3, 4. So if I grab you, and then just duplicate again, we can make 5, 6, 7, and then 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. What is this? Brainrot manager device. Okay, that should be okay. Alright, let's save all that, and I'm probably gonna need to push full changes, I think. There's a lot that I modified. So let's see. So now all the brainrots I have in this pack right now should be in the game. Pull some chicken out of the freezer. All right. How are we doing here? My memory just jumped up like 8,000. Okay, so we should be spawning a lot of brain rots now. Secret. Okay, the notifications I probably should have disabled. Would I save any for updates? Probably not. Just shove them all in at once. I don't know if that's even a good idea though. I probably should save some. Okay, so regular gold. Wait, silver and gold? How's that even happening? What the hell? Okay. Oh wait, that's mutation, I'm thinking. Uncommon. I don't know why mythics are spawning in the first slot, but okay. Oh. Wait, what? What the hell? Anyway. Sahur. What is that thing? What's up, Fortnite noob? This rainbow camel does not really get the rainbow effect very nicely. Diamond Sahur. Diamond Frigo Camelo. Evil Panda. Evil Din Din Dun. So I guess that's what happens when you copy and paste those. They don't work properly, which I kind of expected anyway. What happens when I fill those in there? 3 mythics and a god gives me a 10% chance to go secret, 90% chance to give me a mythic back. And apparently I still need 4 brain rot. Oh, okay. I don't need any brain rots actually. Now I gotta wait 30 minutes. Okay, can we make that like 0 seconds while I'm debugging? Let's just say turn 10 for now. Wait, get fuse time, it's gonna be that. And then, oh right, skip fuse, that's genius. Shit, I should have done that beforehand. That's what it should say while it's fusing, actually. It should say, like, skip fuse, 50 V-Bucks or something like that. Right, that's what I should do. Because right now, it kind of actually works that way already. Which I need to fix this menu anyhow. It's, what was it saying? It was saying need 4 brain rots, which it should be saying the price. So if it's started and we have a payload, so if it's not started, why would we be saying this should be else if there's no brain rots in there, right? Dot use data dot brain rots dot length less than 4. Then show this. Otherwise, show. Probably still do some of this, but like set the price to be payload. Float to string of like payload price. Why can't I use the payload in there? Bro. Otherwise, we'll just set the price. In here, this should say skip fuse time, and then it can just prompt the VBuck thing. I don't know if I want to deal with showing VBuck price in the menu, like with where I'm at right now, just whatever. So then when you go to click, so if it's not started, this should stay skip fuse time. So if you start it, do this. If it's done, do this. But then we also need to do also if your thing is started, if it is started, and then fuse time is greater than equal to, it's greater than none, then you know, prompt offer and then do I have a clock icon yet? Surely, right? Textures, T_clock. Okay, let me make an offer for that. Skip fuse info. Skip fuse. Or not fuse time. Instantly. Skip fuse time on the fuse machine. I wonder if that would count as a random item. I hope not. I really don't want to have random items in this map. How much money would you sell a payload system and a capture point system for? I don't know. I don't really know how long those would take to make. They probably wouldn't take too long to make, depending on how nice you wanted them to look. Well, I guess that'd be more functionality, and the rest would be dealt with elsewhere. Skip use time. Skip fuse info. Guess you can buy as many as you want. Grab this thing, copy this thing. Put down. Skip fuse time offer. Here, how much did this cost? Usually skipping time, debating paying for one. Paying for code is not a horrible idea, if you have a good developer to do it. Then it can be worth. Well, should it always cost 50 regardless of how much time? I think that is fine, honestly, because then you'll feel like you're getting a really good deal when you're skipping like the 2-hour mark or the 1 hour 50, right? Because that's, like, this kind of offer is always my best seller in any game that I've ever had offers in. Like, whenever you can, like, skip time on something. Like, that's what people are always willing to pay for. Which kind of makes sense. That's like some Clash of Clans marketing. Like, paying to finish things early. we have that, then we'll just go buy offer for the player, this thing. Results. Is it offer then player? No, it's player then offer. And if you bought it, then, you know, set use time to 0. Actually, no, what I should do is... No, you can't change the prices in code. It all has to be defined at runtime, so you're stuck making like this giant ass file defining everything, which kind of sucks, but there is ways around it. If you make, like, if you abstract the transactions into a in-game currency, then you can do it dynamically, right? So like if I sell you gems and then all of my premium items are just for gems instead, that way I can have dynamic pricing in-game. Which I think that you see that in Roblox a little bit too. Not as often as you'd think though. Like I've only seen it in a couple games, but I don't really play Roblox all that much to see every game, of course, but I did that in my other game and I think it works kind of well. But then what I did wrong about it was I allowed you to get the premium currency without paying. So it kind of was like, it was like a freemium currency, which I think was kind of a mistake. Because then it probably drove sales down a lot. But at the same time, it probably increased players' joy. So kind of like double-edged. Like we lose a little bit of money and people not having to pay for it, but then people are a little happier when they're able to get it for free. Especially since you could use it on a bunch of like random stuff that people were probably not going to want to spend money on, like cosmetics and stuff. Like who cares? Like nobody's going to, or maybe not nobody, but like I wouldn't want to spend money to like change the color of my base or whatever. Anyways, I'm rambling. What should this do when you buy this? It should probably just redraw the menu and set some kind of flag. This thing, start complete. What I want to do is just say like finish fuse machine kind of ordeal. Like skip fuse machine, I think that's kind of what we want to say. And we'll just go in here. We want to kind of just do this. The fuse data is just the same as it was, but then we set this to be the beginning of time. Second 0. Oh yeah. I think that's a pretty good pricing model too, because then it lets the free players to like, it's usually like super expensive of the currency you can get for free, but then like not a lot of paid currency. So then the people who want to pay or willing to pay will probably just buy it, but then the people who aren't can still get it, right? I think that is a good way to do it. Or like I think mobile game marketing is just like, that's probably the best way to go if you want to make a lot of money on like doing this kind of stuff. But it's also maybe a little predatory, but I guess it doesn't have to be, but. Okay, so skipping the fuse machine, we'll just make it so you started this thing at the beginning of time, and then we'll just redraw. If you bought it, then do that. We'll just do, how did I do that before? This, if we bought it, then this player.finish fuse machine? I already forgot what I called it. Skip fuse machine? Yeah. It's actually like a free-to-play game. Like, who started that? Kind of, probably Fortnite, really. Or Overwatch had that? Well, I guess Overwatch was paid to begin with. Well, that was from a different time. Back when games were good. I don't think so, no. There's like regional restrictions, like you're not allowed to buy gambling items in like Australia or something like that. Or like if you're underage, you're not allowed to buy gambling items. But they don't have anything like that, I don't think, since everything is just V-Bucks. Which I guess that's the same for Roblox though. Everything is Robux. So I'm surprised maybe they will eventually, because the transactions are still pretty new in Fortnite. Like it hasn't even been out for a year yet. So I'm sure they have a lot of stuff that they're gonna add. Okay, so if you go to buy this thing, it's going to just redraw the menu if you buy it. If you don't buy it, literally nothing happens. Right? So that should just work. Let's try it. Let's see if it works. Because that way I can just keep these at long ass times and I can just pay whenever I'm testing. Let's just try that. This to this. Build again. I feel like I should have to push full changes for a new offer, but maybe not. Let us see. Give me every Brainrot. Now that I have them defined, this should be more useful, I guess. Holy moly. Oh wait, I thought I had more than that. I think this only gives me the first, like, 50 Brainrots or something, maybe. That's still plenty to test with. What map am I making? We're making, like, a bridge for Brainrot type game. Alright, so it's going to cost me $362 million, and we have no fuse time. Is that always the case? That shouldn't be the case. Why is that the case? Get fuse time. Is this being called? Yes. Okay, we're not using it though, unfortunately. Time remaining. This is disgusting, honestly. Bro. Okay. All of you want the payload. Let's abstract that out. You all want to know the payload for your own reasons. So bubble the payload out. You guys can have the payload. You can all have the payload and then move down one. This can also be... This is going to be guaranteed, so we don't need to check this. You either have player data or you have fresh player data. That's the case. We don't need to nest for that. I think an island transaction would be made easier as in the project. If you like user interfaces like that, yeah, it would be easier. But like I honestly think it's fine like this. I mean, it takes like 20 seconds to make a new one. But like if you don't know verse, it's like this is a little clunkier to work with. Okay, so we get our player data. If we have 4 brain rots, get the payload, set the payload. If there is a payload, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I think I've lost the plot a little bit here. So if we have a payload, then we do this. If we don't have a payload, we should be saying you need some more brain rots. You can get an OG for 15% chance. I don't know why this is... What is going on here? Where's the rest of them? Mythic? How is Secret making this so high? And why is this still appearing too? Okay, there's so much going on that's wrong here. Okay, so if it is running... If it's running... Holy Lord, what is even going on in this block of code? Alright, so if there is data to show, that's the first concern. And then it's if it's running. If it is running, how... So if it's... Wait, what? If it's running and it... Okay, so okay. If there's a... Okay, let me write this down. If there is an active fuse running or not, if it is running, it's not running, what is this? This should be down one. it's if there is no active views, show the price. What is this supposed to do? This probably goes in here. This can probably go. This can probably go. Okay. Clean that up a bunch. It still looks disgusting, but what is this, triple nester? Yeesh. That's fine, I guess. What can you do? These odds are horrible. I don't think I like that. That's 35% with only one myth, one secret in there. That should not be right. Well, no, that should definitely not be right. So, alright, well, let's see if the skip time works. So it's an hour and a half. If I close it, go back in, still an hour and a half. I don't want to wait that long. Oh, would you look at that? Claim it. It would show something on your screen. Go back to added stuff in here. Give me some more rots. Yeah, no kidding. Like, this is so high. I don't know. Well, maybe that makes sense for putting 3 secrets in, but having 1 secret in and having a, like, what was a third chance of an OG is crazy. And I wonder what this mutation is. Why is this still showing up? You have a 30% chance of 0 mutation. You have no chance of any mutation here. Yeah, only 2 secrets and I still have a crazy OG chance, which is just not right at all. Okay, well, I mean, this is working, which was what I meant to test, so. Something I kind of want to do too is put some UI above this thing that shows you how long you have left. Like a little timer. Kind of like in that Roblox when we were playing. Okay, we can probably close all of these. Yeah, I don't really know why it's doing that. Probably something to do with the way I'm doing the upgrade chance, it's my guess. You know why? It's because this is not taking, this should be divided by 4, not by the number of occurrences. That's what's wrong. It should be rare. I agree too. I don't know why. I think well, I guess I know why. It's just, I think I just had it written a little wrong. So now it should be proper, and I should have the proper control over it too. So give me some secrets. Okay. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. 4 secrets give you a 37% chance. What if we had 1 secret? What does that give me? 1 secret and then like whatever these 4 are. Right, there we go. A 16% chance at an OG with 1 secret. That's a little better. It's still pretty common though. Which if I, where's that upgrade chance? What I could do is have these based on the rarity as well, rather than having a static amount for everything. Well, honestly, this is not even bad though. I don't know why it's still not showing the fusion time. Well, actually, it's probably just like not in there. It's probably just somewhere silly in here in this mess where if it's not running, if it is running, if it's not running, if there's no active fuse, but there is still a payload, then it should show the fusion time in here. Which, how am I doing that? It's just 2 times string of that. 2 times string of payload.fuse time. Instead of OG, it should be secret. Well, I think it's because my secret is the second highest rarity. Like mine goes mythic, god, secret, then OG. Like that's why the secrets are upgrading to OG. Do I think chat is good for verse? I don't know. I only ever use it to fill out templates, which are like kind of like doesn't matter what language it's for. Like I've never tested it to actually write real verse code. Okay. Like I'm going off the rarity order that's on the wiki. Like I'm not going off of whatever that map that I was playing was, because that one's all weird. Or I don't know if it's weird. Maybe it's just like, because like technically it is arbitrary, but like you probably want to stick to the most popular routing just so players know what to expect. What did I just change? Okay, there we go. Now it shows the fusion time. Okay. Then what I kind of want to do is add the world space thing above it. And I want to make it per player as well, which we can do. Fuse machine. So we want to do, we care about players leaving. Var display per player, and then entity. Yeah, it should probably be an entity just so I can kill it when the player leaves. Right, so then we should do like a load or a init for a player. So when you load in, it'll start showing it again. And it'll just go if, well, I guess we can have and the player data in here too. And we'll say if player data dot fuse data dot brainrots or dot start time, if this is true or something's, if it's either started or something's in there. This or right length greater than 0, then handle handle display right there. Right. I think this is fine because well, what I should do is anytime this thing changes, I should tell the world that, right? So let's get an event manager here, and then in here we'll have a fuse machine changed. Modified event data payload. Right. So whenever you change this, we're gonna broadcast that start fuse machine can return player data. Why not? I feel like all of these should return player data just inherently. So if you skip it, it'll let you know. If you take something out, it'll let you know. If you add something, it'll let you know. So any of these, new data, this, and then it'll go event manager dot fuse machine modified event, all that. With the player of interest as well as their data. What does it get them? So I have an event manager device, and like it's got a module scope map reference, so I can just fetch it whenever I need it. That's all that does. So I don't have to reference it everywhere. I can just get it. It's just useful so I can have a reference to it in like anything. So like UI, I can just call it. If I want it in an entity, I can just call it. All that kind of stuff. So this should really happen. Honestly, every time you click the button, we can just here. Don't even bother storing this. We're just gonna fetch it every time. So anytime you click this. Oh, but if you finish it, then it's gonna break. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me. That's fine. That is just fine. So we'll spawn this. We'll do that here as well, which is new data. Fetch that here. Void. What? That's back some player data as well. So no matter what you do, if you click the thing, it will send it, especially here. Oops, this here. New data is this. Okay. So if you skip it, if you remove something, if you add something, how can you access it from anywhere without having the class itself? So I have this event manager, right? The event manager, why is this even a device actually? This could just be a class. I guess I have to, wait, yeah, this doesn't even need to exist as a device. Let me abstract this. Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so this exists in the world. Then I have the on begin, right when the game starts, it just sets the session key to be the session and then registers itself as the value. And then like this map will then evaluate, right? It'll fill in this map with that class. And then this getter function, all it does is if the event manager map at the session has anything in it, return that, otherwise create a new one. So it won't ever fail, but it will like, it'll pass you pretty much a bad reference, which is kind of fine. What's up? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so then we have the modification event. So anytime you touch anything in the UI, it'll change. It should also do that when you add something to it, I think. So down here, try add to fuse machine. So new data is this. Try add to fuse machine, and then just send this out to. Right, and then we'll just reference this. We'll do a hard reference to this then. Good, how are you doing? Okay, handle display. I need to... What do I need? I need the get text manager. I need a text manager. I should not reinvent the wheel here. Let me just copy and paste some code from somewhere else. So I just need... I just need something simple. I need a reference to a text block here, which I feel like I did this somewhere else in my plot upgrade component. It is no different. It's just that way I don't have to call an extra function. It's just already going to have the reference. It's functionally identical, but then I just have to reference it in the world. Okay, so I need this code, I suppose. Do I want all of it? Might as well get all of it. Get this thing. And then in here, handle display. So we need to have a text entity, get the text manager, get a mesh component, set the scale. What do I want this to say? I want it to say like 0/4 or fuse machine on the first row. Then 0/4 or something. Well, do I want this to always be there? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, shit. 0/4 or like hour 30 seconds, right? Like that's all I want is just like if it's running or what your capacity's at. Right? So then, well, this should always succeed then when you initialize. This should just spawn this, honestly. This should just always exist. And then on leave player. Well, actually, this could just handled in here too. I'll just have something in here. Erase event manager dot player await player removal from this player loops. It just sleeps time or something just for now. Hold, I gotta purge all this code in here. I think I should really have abstracted this. That's fine. Doesn't matter. So text scale, that's fine. Enable face camera, yes. We want the first row to be. How about some nice blue text? How does that sound? What is all this nonsense? Sky blue. How's that sound? And then row 2. The scale should just be scale as well. Well, actually, I think we'll probably want this to be a little larger, and then this could just be the normal size. And this will always just be, I don't know, lawn green. Apparently that doesn't like that, it's fine. I think I just need 2 rows here, so get rid of all that. This is probably useless. This is useless. Use effects. Do I have to use for timers? I think there's something weird you have to do for a timer. What did I do here to get a timer? If has timer, then do this timer, otherwise do the level string. Okay, so I guess we kind of want that. Oh, it's already in there. What am I doing? So if it, well, that, that's probably fine, honestly. This should just not be is timer. Well, why don't we just set it blank for now, and then how does it do it later though when I'm updating it? Right? Like, where's the timer handler in this thing? Is it in here? Timer. Update this. Timer seconds. that just work? Give me this. Give me all of this, actually. Well, yeah, give me like all of this. Right. Handle. I need a handler. Well, style, that's fine. Maybe I'll just like gold instead, that's fine. Text handle, this should be optional, shouldn't it? Maybe text handle. And then let's go. Okay, so, and then in here, we could, because like, I don't know if you're allowed to change it from regular text to a timer, or if you have to like set it to be a timer first and then you're allowed to change it. Because I don't know if that's going to cause issues or not, is the thing. Like with the material. Because I don't really know how this thing works enough to just... I mean, I guess I could just try it, whatever. Yeah, let's just see what happens, why not? This is always going to say... use machine. And then we don't need all these rows. We only have 2 rows. And then... like, or what we could do is just every time it changes from static to timer, just throw it out and rebuild it. But no, we're better than that. We can figure it out. I think let's just leave it here. Let's copy this line, comment, and then we'll just say let's just leave it blank. Or it's gonna default to 0/4 first of all, and then handle display. I should really abstract this away. This is a lot to just shove into the manager. Right, so default text just says 0/4. Okay, well, this might be okay, because then what we can do is, like, we have this timer here. And the thing is, you can't stop it once it starts. Unless you skip it, so it has to finish. Like, that's the only next step, is for the thing to finish. So... I guess what we do is... we loop and we wait for... dot... like... fuse machine... modified event, right? We wait for that thing to happen. Modification results. If the modification result.player is the player we're currently watching, then, you know, update this. So I guess we need to do a couple checks. We'll first say if the thing is running. That's a meaningful thing to check for. Player data dot use data dot start time. If it has a start time, then it's running to some degree. Whether or not it's finished. Otherwise, it's not running at all. Okay, so if it's not running at all, we know we're going to be just showing how many are in here, which is easy. I say as I don't know how to do that, and I have to go look at my old code. This piece of code here, the text. Can we just like... I really should just put this into a whole like update display, right? And just for a player data, just so I can read this player data, and then I guess I need a text handle, text display handle, right? And we're just gonna get the text manager, whatever, just get a new one. Actually, let's just make this that's what it's called though. I don't think it is. Text display manager device. I was close. Pass that in. So we have the text manager. We have all this. So if we go in here, we pass in that. Instead of fetching it. Pass in the handle. Use effects. There aren't any. No, this is where things get kind of sloppy. Well, not necessarily, because what we'll do is we'll say this will, well, update display will fully redraw it effectively, right? And then the other one will only update the timer, which is what we want. So a full redraw, it's going to still say fuse machine, and then here it's going to say like if player data dot fuse data dot start time. Shit, but I need to know how far along it is. That's cringe. How about we, instead of passing, well, we didn't want player data, but something this also needs to do is load the state. Wait, that's kind of like in there already, isn't it, though? I just say get, because I kind of just want to get the fusion payload just so I can get the timer almost, right? But I need to know, okay, I guess I do need that then. We could try to get a payload. Wait, why don't we just pass this along too? And then like a maybe payload. Okay, so we can get everything we need in there. Right. So it's always going to say fuse machine. And then it's either going to say, if it has started, you know, then whatever. Let's just multi-line this thing so I can read it. If it hasn't started, then data.brainrot.org/4. So we're just going to show that if it hasn't started. So it has started. Let's say else if. Let's get the payload first. So first, if the payload is there and it's not done, ready, or fuse ready, something like that, I don't know. And then say payload Alright, so if we know the payload, time remaining. How do we get the time remaining? Holy Lord. Whatever. So we know the time remaining. Time, and then we'll just do then. Oh wait. Remaining, and then there's at least 1 second remaining. Then we'll show this, like, what, icon 1 hour, second, minute or something. What was it? Shit. Icon 1, timer, minute, second. I don't want to read the docs to see what I'm actually supposed to put in there. It's in one of these. Not this one. You. So the timer has hour, minute, second. Yeah, that's fine. Hours, minutes, seconds. HH. Right. Okay. So if there is time left, so if it's going and there's time left, show a timer. If it's active but it's done, then show it's ready. Otherwise, just show how many are in there. Perfect. Use Unix time? I think it is using Unix time. Or get seconds into epoch. I think that's what Unix is. Yeah, implements Unix time. Okay, so that should probably work, maybe, if I just call update display with the text manager, the text handle. I guess we need to say if there's a text handle. Then do this. If there's a text handle, then do all this. Maybe. Okay, what are you complaining about now? What? Wait, why is this optional? Does this return? Wait, how does this return a non-optional? What? What? I guess it's just convert it to an optional. I don't know. Well, this will never fail then, though, which should be fine, actually. Yeah, that's fine. It's kind of like irrelevant that it's failable, but wait, yeah, this doesn't even need to be failable, right? You have no reason to fail, and you're not even a maybe payload. You are just a payload. Okay, and then I guess we'll do the same thing up here. Is like, okay, load. Like, we'll update this, but then so sloppy. And then this could run. What should this return? Like, should I just always be running the timer? That's kind of wasteful. I guess we could just like handle timer. I don't know. Handle timer. Sure. You just take in this, and then take in these two, suspends, void, and then it literally just runs this on repeat, right? Right, take out all this. Time, float, set this to be an integer, apparently. Why is this an integer? Whatever. So be it. Time is... What do you mean unknown identifier? It's in the friggin' thing. You're getting... It's a parameter. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. Fret not. We are fine. So, and then... Oh wait, no, I do want this to loop. For I from 0 to time remaining. Update the timer seconds at frame 1, which is where that is. And then set this minus equal to 1, sleep for a second, and then just keep going. Okay, so then we'll say... Here, if this is true, then we'll spawn handle timer. Whatever. No rollback. What? What do you mean no rollback? Did you fix where you can get... no. I'll have to just change the probabilities to do that. Bro, I gotta rerun this shit. If this is true... then... Oh no, this should only run once. This should run out here when I first get it. You first start... If you join in, and then you have... What is this, bruh? Okay, whatever. What's this thing's problem? Oh, you. If this is the case, then spawn this. This, and then time t is just okay. So if you load in and you have a timer going, it should load that, maybe. I don't really know. And let me give this a spawn position. Timer spawn position. Beep. Okay, so text entity, add this to the mesh text entity, and then this whole thing could have been a component, honestly. This is a blunder. With the fuse time, you're not in the MA. What does that mean? What do I mean? This text entity, dot set, global transform. With the fuse time, you're not in the map. Oh, yeah, it will. Because it's using time that's stored in your save data. Timer function propagate. Translation. So that'll spawn the thing, I think. Oh, we also need... Well, set presentable to players, I think, is handled by the rest. Wait, I think I have to do that, though, don't I? Good lord, text... rows... Somewhere you, like, set this to be per player. Where's that? Owner player, yeah, okay. Optional of this player, and then true, right? So it should only show this thing to you. Hopefully just works. Okay, so spawn that up in the world. Where's this? I can probably go. I can probably go. So. This will set the display up. If the timer is going, then we'll do this. But then, oh my god, this is killing me, bruh. But if it's, well, actually, will there be traits? Yeah, there's already traits. I feel like this is like so unnecessarily difficult. What I should have is, okay, every time this changes, okay, well, another thing is when this ends, we'll do text manager dot release. Let's get the text handle. And release the text handle, and then let's also put the same entity. And then, well, actually, we don't need that. We'll just go text entity dot remove from parent. So when this all ends, we'll just do that. Traits, I mean, like, conceal the brain, so yeah. Like, separate from the mutations. Somehow this needs to get canceled, though. I should just handle the timer in here at this point. Because... don't want to make this any worse than it already is, honestly. This is so bad. This is so bad. Anytime this thing's changed. Well, realistically, if the timer is going, that's all that's going to happen, right? It's going to go until the timer ends. So what if we had a, instead of just this, what if we had like a use machine skipped one, right? Right, why not just add another event? And then we could say race this between a loop of this. Wait, right, and then we could just say skip result. If skip results equals player. Break. It's all gonna be in the island. Brainrots. Some other stuff, bases, I don't know. Fuse machine, some bridge building mechanics, etc. We'll see, I haven't really gotten that far yet. Does this even make any sense at all? Time remaining, so if you skip and await, if the player is this, then break, cancel this. This will stop updating the text and return this thing. So shouldn't this just like run itself instead? So if there's a timer already going, just run the timer. It's like almost like I want to run this before the actual handler, but that's not right. I need to like not do it this way, honestly, is what I need to do. Or not do this at all. Are players even going to care about this is the real question. Or what if... Alright, huge idea. Scrap the timer. We're going to write the time in manually. How does that sound? That just sounds wonderful, doesn't it? Right, and we're just going to pass that in. Time remaining is a float. And it's an optional float. And we're just going to say if time remaining, tr, if there's time remaining, then we're just going to write in tr.to time string of tr. No, roll back. You better roll back. Hours, minutes, seconds, whatever, that's fine. Well, I don't want seconds, I just want minutes, right? If I can just get rid of the seconds, and if I could just update this every 60 seconds, that's fine. Seconds to minutes, seconds. I just want seconds to, yeah, I want this, but then seconds to hours, minutes, and then just get rid of this, and then, what is this garbage? Where's the hours? There's not even hours in this. What the fuck is this? Bro, what? 2 time string, just a sub, yeah. This, just copy this. 2 time strings, hours, minutes, and then just get rid of seconds. And then, blank? I don't know. Sure. Let's do the seconds part. What even is? How does this shit work? Hours? If the minutes. Minutes. What? Minutes. Else. Did you say else minutes? Sure, why not? 2 time strings, hours, minutes, and then we're just gonna call this every 60 seconds or something, whatever. What is this crying about? Payload? So every time you modify it, it's gonna update it. This whole thing can go. Handle timer, you can go. We're just gonna call update display. Text manager, text handle. Have a Discord server? Yeah, it's linked in the description. Wait, I do want this though. Well, I could just fetch that every 60 seconds. Why not? Wait, why don't we just do this all in here? Hold on. At this point, if we're calculating it all anyway on request, let's just do it all in there. Bug it. Some of the payload. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Alright. This has been reduced to hopefully working. Right, so it's gonna wait till you leave, and then every 60 seconds it's gonna refresh. Or whenever you change something, it's gonna refresh. Sure, sounds good. Thanks, man. Thank you kindly. Just push this up one, because then this will end. Yeah, dude, this machine is killing me. I hate Brainrot machines. I think it's because I'm trolling, low-key. Low-key trolling. So, initialize. Now, when I go to here, the game manager. The game manager. The game manager. We need the this monstrosity, and then in here, go here, and it's the player data. This, which this should actually wait for the Brainrot loaded. If not loaded, then wait for that to happen. Delete it and buy a template? No. I could never. Maybe that'll work. Just maybe. Test the last however long I just spent writing that. EP marker, let's grab one of you. This thing. This will be the fuse text marker. Touch the fuse machine. 0, 0, 300 up. Sure. I think the game manager had a reference. I don't know if anybody else did. I think that's all I changed. Almost 700 lines for a machine. That's too long. Yeah. Holy. Why is it so long, actually? It's a lot of just like random stuff, though. Well, let's see if it works, though. Is the real thing that matters. What do we got on the homepage of Roblox today? Oh, Plinko for Brainrot. Concept for the arenas. What kind of arenas we talking? Waste my Brainrot. Oh. Collect your money. Drop another ball. Where's my money though? On my screen. Oh. Drop balls, yeah. I mean, this is literally just Plinko. It's sad you wouldn't be able to make this on Fortnite because of their strict gambling laws. I wish I could make just slot machine on Fortnite. Is this the whole game? Can I not? I need to be able to like sell these, surely, right? Oh, this is the entire game? Come on, bruh. Kidding, this is awesome. You can what? Make this on Fortnite? The thing about making this in, well, I don't know. This is too much gambling though. Like Fortnite will, if you try to release a game with like actual slot machines, it'll get rejected. Like, I don't think you'd be able to publish a map like this. What a shame that is. Unlock? Oh. You have to, okay, you unlock the different tiers. So now I can get the 9Xs. I need like an auto clicker for this. Oh no, I'm out of money. I like how some of these are missing textures too. It's kind of fun. How many people are playing this? How do you check? Since it was in the main page. Oh shit, where'd it go? There's 1,000 people playing. I don't know if Fortnite's physics engine is smooth enough though. Oh. Okay. 0/4, that's a good sign. Excuse me. Let me... Nope. Yep. So if I add... Okay. So that works. It'll fill up. Will it show the timer though? Okay, hold on. Actually just one-shot that. Yeah, the UI, it's because I have all of these things spawning at the exact same time, so it's showing the pop-ups for all of them at once. Alright, I gotta wait like a minute for this thing to... Bruh. I wait whole 40 seconds? Alright, let's we gotta play a Roblox game while we wait. Oh. Push rock for Brainrot. That sounds awesome. 4,000 people playing. We gotta make it small, or just enough that I can see the timer. Oh, the timer already went down. Okay. Why did the timer go down? Okay, that's fine. I want to see it actually go down in real life. Well, we play push boulder. Sisyphus for Brainrot. Is it Sisyphus? I think so. That's the guy that pushes the boulder, right? Push the rock. What is that? Okay. It's so crazy because these are all like the same game. This is literally the same as like any of those other ones with a wall that you just like have a strength threshold that you've got to break through. Is the 6'7" head guy gonna come get me now? What happens if he reaches me? Nothing? Okay. Oh my god, I do not want to buy that. Oh, okay, my timer updated, that's all I wanted to check. And then what happens when it's done? Fuse ready. Claim. Beer 0/4. Okay, I'm actually surprised that this whole thing just works. Alright, yeah, that looks awesome. Make sure that when I start a fuse and if I leave and rejoin, it loads properly. Which it should, I think. Oh, that does not look right. Oh, well, Mike first crashed, didn't it? runtime error? No? Why is my everything broken? Okay. Okay, so oh, you know why? It's because this is updating after the 60 seconds. It should update and then wait 60 seconds. They gotta publish. No shot I'm publishing yet. Or like to private version, you can test in UEFN edit session. It's usually fine. Me. So let me boot it up on my phone, and then we'll make sure that this thing is only showing to one person. Let's wait for my phone to join. In the meantime, draw and slide. That sounds cool. Oh. What is this? This is kind of a silly game. Oh. Can you only draw 2D objects though? I wonder. Oh yeah, +1 height. I'm not paying 1 Robux for height. Doesn't even have to be attached. Interesting. Careful. Hard world. Upgrade my drawing. More health, more height. Yeah, give me height. Nope. Okay, my phone's on here. Let's make sure this is showing on a per player basis. Okay, so we can both see something, whether or not it's the right one. Alright, so if I start adding stuff in here, let's get my phone a little closer. So what does my phone see if I start adding something? It shouldn't show him anything. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, it only shows me this. So he... Yeah, wait, so I fill this up and I start using it, it's not going to show it to him. So that's good. He sees his own version of the text. I see my own version of the text. If he leaves... Alright, no, you simulate leaving. Simulate leaver. Okay, whatever. It works. Okay. So now, wait, I wanted to test leading and redrawing. Start that, and then if I end this, how do you get to the second height layers? Oh shit. Bro. I'm pretty sure I said end game. Why is this not ending? What the hell is going on, bro? Kill the session, I guess. So be it. New session it is. What the hell? Yeah, that's a good idea. Is it just reloading me back into this session? What the heck is going on? Okay, this is broken. Let me leave. Kill the session as well. Super busted right now. And relaunch, I guess, from scratch. Okay, I don't really care about this game anymore. It's cool, but like I don't think I would play it. Need something. What is it? Merge versus mobs? That sounds promising. Buy a unit? Okay. Like a homeless man? Drag him up? Oh, hold up. Move him around? Oh, he aims, okay. Emerge him? Oh, it's the squire. So he has a sword. He's just swinging. He's slashing them across the world. Okay, that's reasonable. Plants versus Brainrots? Yeah, same game, but just merging instead. Okay, so I think I was trying to test. Brainrots. Making sure that this thing loads properly. Those guys in there, start it. And then if I end the game, and it doesn't hang this time, okay, and then I start the game, and there we go, okay. I don't know where my HUD is at. Wonder how long Brainrots will be the biggest thing on Fortnite? Probably a little bit. I don't know. Like, people will keep making them as long as they're popular, right? This is done, and then I stop the game. Restart again. Okay, that works. I don't know what's wrong with the HUD handler thing. It's not really working properly, but... Okay, get rid of Roblox. We don't need that. Alright, well, the fuse machine is like... No, it's not even friggin' done yet. It's actually gonna make me cry. How long I've been friggin' working on this thing. Okay, we just need to show... fuse. Well, I need a pop-up. What do you get from claiming? Yeah, exactly. That's what I need. I was gonna make a little pop-up that shows you what you fused, what your reward is. I make all my UI myself. Yeah. The Brainrot's in the inventory. That's working. I had that before today. I think it was working like that yesterday. No shot. I spent 2 full days on the fuse machine. This is actually ridiculousness. Fuse result pop up. Why not use Claude or Codex? I like coding, so I don't mind writing it myself. Pretty interesting how many people ask that. How do I want to show this? Let's make. Do I have a silhouette material yet? Nope, okay. Material, silhouettes. Yeah, that's probably fine. And then UI, we want a lerp. This is silhouette. And then we'll have 3 black. And then this thing is to be translucent. And we need a texture. Let's use an actual Brainrot one. Is silhouette. It is. Do this. It's not. Do that. Convert to a parameter. The texture. Save that. Panville keeps copying their verse between maps. That's fine. I don't know. I mean, I do that too. I copy a huge amount of verse. Well, maybe not a huge amount, but like, typically when I write something once, I'll reuse it. Wait, why didn't I just use this? Oh, I already had, yeah, I have this already. Is silhouette. Shit, I should have just done that. Wait, yeah, okay. Get rid of this. I don't even need that then. Let's just use this material. Oh, wait, is this even useful? Sure it is, why not? 400, 400. What does this thing have in it though? The parameters. Findings. Result. Brainrot. You didn't mean. Didn't mean for it to sound bad. Okay. Yeah. You fuse complete. Well, what do I want this to say? Fuse result. result, and you get this dude, I guess. Fuse results. Brainrot name. What's I do like half silhouette? What does that do? Oh, that's not what I want. This. Can I kind of like fade it in? That's kind of cool. So we'll set a bunch of stuff. Assuming I'll need to pass all these in. You have that, right? What is this? Parameter list. Rarity index, mutation index. Yeah, okay. Rarity index, mutation index. Do I need anything else? I need texture, right? Texture. Does not need to change. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Black border. Horizontal speed. No, that's okay. What is horizontal speed mean? What does that do? What the hell is horizontal speed? What? Okay. Whatever. Just do this white text, that's fine. And then in here, we need to bind everything. Set a texture parameter. Texture. No. Surely you can bind. Oh, set software. Okay. Okay. What do they? No shot. You can't bind a texture. You fucking kidding me? How could you? I better not have lost anything. Just search? Lol. Search what? Panville making too many Brainrot maps? I know I think they buy them. Or not all of them. I think the most recent one they probably had made for them, but I know they acquired the unbox of Brainrot. Is it Brainrot meta still? Yeah. Maybe someday we'll escape. Honestly, I'm part of the problem. But what can you do? Alright, what's the damage? Are you friggin' kidding me? The damage is unheard of. No, it completely deleted the widget I just made. Oh my god. Are you serious? I mean, I don't think I really had anything in it though, to be fair. Fuse result pop-up. They drove unboxing to the ground. Yeah, what's the timeline on that one? Bing, bing. Fortnite Battle Pass. Unbox. Maybe with no C at the end. Down to 100 players. That's crazy. Going from 20k peaks down? I mean, you can't make any game live forever, to be fair. They probably made a fat stack off this map, though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I kind of agree. Okay, I guess I just have to remake this all. Use result, something like that. It cleared my color history? What? Why? Bro. This friggin' editor is actually gonna drive me crazy. How does a crash clear my color editor history? How am I supposed to know what colors I'm using? How am I ever supposed to know ever again? GG makes game lives? Live? What do you mean? What do you mean? Brainrot name. Okay, we're gonna save it now. Just in case. Yeah, that's true. These huge ass maps are companies making slop just for money. Low-key me. Brainrot map, brush, this scalar program, rarity index. Alright, how are we feeling? No crashing this time. Feeling load a crashless session. Rarity, this one, chill. Okay, that's all that set. I think you're allowed to publish with custom items. Maybe. That's kind of a baseless claim. They made a really cool update for it, so I don't know if it's actually out yet. They better not crash again. I'm pressing save every time I make a change, just in case. We're compiling too, just to make sure. That was actually evil that crashed. I don't know what kind of animation do I want for this. Pop up anim. Add the. Well, we'll probably just show. Let's do the Brainrot thing first. Add this then, and at first it's going to let's make it like a 5-second long animation. Maybe that might be too long, but we'll do transform, and we'll do scale. We'll start it at like a trillionth of a pixel, and it'll scale up to 1. That takes too long. Right, we'll do that. We also want to control the brush and the is silhouette parameter on here. It should be 0 or it should be 1. And then once we get to like here, keyframe, fade from black. Awesome. Right? That. You know, maybe let's wrap this actually wrap with an overlay and then take this off, put this on the overlay. Paste. So the overlay will scale. The overlay will scale, but this thing is invisible still. Fill 400 by 400. I'm assuming it's because this thing's transform just got broken when I move that over. Yes. 1. There we go. Do that so then I could put this in here. Right, if I go here, this text block, center, question mark. Make it nice and big. 100. 200. Right, so it can come like this. What is that? And then, well, okay, let's chill out a little bit. Let's scale faster. And then this will scale, and then we want, so this is going to fade in, and then we want the question mark to fade out. Render opacity 1 to 0. What is that? Brainrot. And then at the same time, this thing should be in here. Which I should name these. Name block. Question mark block. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat. Oh. Make it slowly go large and big, like the fish game. You could. Yeah, I could just directly bind the texture, but I'm using a material because this thing has a bunch of features on it to show mutations and whatnot. Wondering for Brainrot maps, how do you make events? Is it like I open up a new level? It's even because I'm stuck. You can use like data layers to conditionally show and hide stuff, and then use like sequence devices to show and hide data layers. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of documentation about it on like YouTube, etc. What's this map about? It's going to be about building bridges and collecting brainrots. You know, some original stuff. 0, 2, 1. So the name will fade into. Oh, you got that. You got that brainrot. This. And then on this thing. Let's get this. Can we make this non-linear? Let's go cubic. Does that even mean what I think it does? I feel like it doesn't. Okay, well anyway, how about we make this go like too big? And then, okay, ship. Lock. 2.5, and then, let's go with the 1, right? Is that a tough animation? What if it slammed back down and then it started? Sure, this should be faster. Save? Yes, I need to keep pressing save. Apparently this is super. If you bind brush with texture variable, it gives an error saying it requires a conversion function. In the material binding? Like in here? Oh, what is this? This is complaining. Texture. You gotta use a soft texture anytime you're binding textures. For whatever reason. Whatever a soft texture means, I have no idea. Fuse result. Boom. And then this will play, or like you can sit here and stare at your Brainrot for a couple seconds. Make sure all these tracks go to the end so we don't have any issues. And then we will just like throw the whole thing out afterwards. Canvas panel, transform. Go the whole thing. You can exist the whole time. And then towards the end here, what is this keyframe? Right, you can exist the whole time, and then here we will just launch the whole thing like upwards or something. I don't know. Like just go out of frame. I don't really like the question mark right now. It should disappear before the Brainrot appears. It just like, I think it's just because it doesn't fade out fast enough. It should just fade out like almost instantly right here. Question mark block, like fade away after like okay, and then I feel like this needs to like wiggle around or something. Maybe we could just do that on the canvas panel. The whole thing could just constantly rotate. Transform, rotation, let's go into this thing. What? No, the canvas panel. Canvas panel's rotation. And then if we go pre-infinity, we go to this keyframe and we go pre-infinity, we just cycle and add a frame somewhere. This cycle with, okay, what is that? Oh shit, bruh. That's like too high though. No, I don't want to edit both, just this one. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, working with this editor is so strange. Oh my god, that's been so much. That's a little too aggressive, I think. Not very easy on the eyes. Okay, can this be like not so huge? Like, how do you make it not so big? Just did you get my other Brainrot back? No, I haven't yet. Unfortunately. Hopefully soon though, because it is... We're going on over a week now that it's been down. 10 days. What the heck is going on with this? Oh, it's because of this, that's why. Bro, I don't know anything about friggin' Bezier curves to do this properly. Maybe like that? Is that? Holy wiggle. Okay. Could we relax a little bit, maybe? want to move this only in the horizontal direction. There we go. Only use this in the horizontal, and then I just want to make these, I just want to flatten the curve a little lot. Just rotate, or maybe I want more cycles than just one, right? Oops. Oh shit. Maybe that's okay. Right, I probably want like 3 cycles, and then... What is that? Dude. No. Just this one. Yeah, go back up to normal. 0. There we go. Surely this looks normal now, right? This also needs to like fade inwards too, actually. Right? What does T soft object PDR view material interface mean? I have no idea. Never heard of that before. Okay, so I guess what I could just do is, do I even want, I don't know if I want it to shoot off like that. Maybe let's just make it shrink instead. Right? Like the scale here. The transform, we just go back to normal, 0. And then the scale could just go like 0.001. You just shrink. And then here, what we do is we set the scale to be 0, 0. Oh, we can't make it 0, wait. Make it really small. Size up here. Okay, let me make this. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that it like everything grows at once. Like the canvas and the thing, it's kind of like they follow each other. Okay. Hey, I'm a small Roblox dev. You have any tips? I don't know. I don't make Roblox games. This is Fortnite. Make Fortnite games. That's my tip, I guess. Okay, that looks good, I think. Plenty good enough, at least. And then make sure all this is proper. This looks good. It'll blow some 7-year-old's mind. And I think I got all the bindings. I gotta actually bind them. This doesn't need to say anything. Name. Well, that's already bound. Or maybe everything's already bound, actually. I need a condition to start the animation, though. When play anim is equal to 1, we are going to queue play animation. Pop up anim. And that's it. Save. Wow. Nice. Oh, rotated starburst. Hold on, you're actually so right. That's a blunder that I didn't have that. Do I need this one? Surely I've got a better one. I have a better one on the other map. You're close to finishing your map? When you're done, let me know. I'll play it. Check it out. Checking my changes? Ah, checking it is fine. I only have to worry about that if my computer blows up and then I lose everything, which would suck. Okay, I think I can get my material from my other map actually pretty easily. If I just go here, go here, go here, go a second file explorer, go to this one, here, cards, content, materials. Okay, what would it be called? MM_ radial. That's an MI. I want Okay, let me search just radial. Radial glow spin U acid. Maybe. Well, what is this though? It's in materials. Let's port it over, see what it is. Yeah, shove it in here. What did we just get? Radial glow spin. It's probably missing its texture. I don't know what texture it would have been using. Hopefully I can just find it though. Card collector, textures. Good lord, okay. It's probably using radial rays.pngs if I had to guess. MM and not M, just preference. Honestly, I should be doing just M underscore, but like for some weird reason I started doing MM. I think I watched a YouTube video and they used MM, which is supposed to mean like master material, right? Which is like not what any of these actually are, so it's definitely wrong, but like I don't know. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you should definitely check in often. Like I usually check in every day, once at least. Or when I'm finished something, like an actual feature. That way it's like broken up enough. Okay, so this needs to... Is this on UI? It is. We need to like clamp this to a radial gradient exponential. Use this as the opacity. Right? Do something like that. And maybe give this a little bit of more... I think density is right. Like 4 density, 5, 6, 7, 6 density. Makes it kind of bright. My peak online, I think like 1600 I think we peaked at. Check. Peaked at 1600 CCU before Epic Games thought I was having too much fun. Had to take it down. Okay, I need like a custom rotator so I can choose my speed here. Holy shit, that's fast. Do I want that though? Why does it look like that? I swear I had a better one though. Maybe this is the wrong texture. Could very well be true. Maybe look in here. Radial. It's a texture too, so it'll show up in here. Radish? I don't think I want that. Glow. Ray. I don't even know what I would have called it. Circle. Glow. Sheesh, I don't know what this is called. Kind of sucks. Maybe I can find it in the texture files then. Let me open this first. Just somewhere I can have somewhere to do it to. Textures, radial glow, radial rays. I think radial glow is different than rays, right? So let me copy that over here. see. Oh yeah, this is definitely what I want. Instead of raise, I want glow. What? Okay, let's clamp this too. And we might as well multiply this by this gradient exponential just to cut off the corners there. What is this doing? Right, if I didn't rotate it. What? Wait, why is this scaling? We don't need this to scale. That though, actually. I'll do. What do we got here? What's up, fishy? Which fish stick? Work by myself on this map, yeah. Great map success, thanks. Appreciate that. Do you have any guys that started learning Unreal Engine for UEFN? There's a lot of good ones on YouTube. Otherwise, just play around. Know the basics of Lua. If depending on what kind of Unreal you mean, like if you mean UEFN for like Fortnite, like Verse is a pretty easy language to learn. What have we done for teaching sessions? Probably not. This is for Roblox or Fortnite, UEFN. No way, this is what you gotta go through for a Fortnite map? You gotta go through a lot for a Fortnite map, dude. Okay, we're scrapping the radial glow, I don't care. I think it's fine. That looks good. That's at my standards, so... let's write a function to show that to you. I think it's the same as this. Build vert. Oh my god, my verse language crashed. That's cringe. Okay. I think I have a lot of bad habits though that like you probably shouldn't do. But some things could be useful. Income, no. Reward is it? Brainrot. Definition. We'll just... right, so then this is what? A W underscore fuse result pop up. Fuse result pop up. This should be show fuse result pop up. And we need to set a bunch of fields on this thing. Okay. What does this have? It's got a bunch of nonsense on it. Let's crack that in half. Let's see if I can find my file again. We have fuse result pop up. Rarity index. Definition rarity index. That same thing for the mutation, I guess. And then we need a texture. And we need a name. One thing I need to do actually that's like important is showing the rarity and mutation on that animation. So you can't see those definition. There we go. And then play animation 1, sleep for 4.25 seconds, I think, because that's how long this one is. And then remove it from the screen. Perfect. So before I go any further, I guess we should add that nonsense. You should do a type test? Yeah, we can do a little type test. Type racer is a good one. Or is monkey type better these days? I don't know. I think monkey type's probably a little better because I don't have to wait for people. Oh, shit. Oh no. $113? It's okay. Okay, I don't want to look at the animation right now. I want to add into this thing. I want to make another overlay in here with 2 images. I also type kind of weird. Like I only use like my index finger on my right hand when I'm typing for some reason. Must have been like when I was learning to type. I just had some weird quirk. So, and then these two, I want these guys to both be bottom right and to have these materials on them. Mutation, no wait, what? I need this thing. This will be the mutation text, and then we'll do rarity text. U. So these should be 100, 150. Should be like, they should be pretty big. Use mechanical? I used to. I'm using whatever you call it, the non-mechanical now. It was a gift, so. But I don't know if the keyboard matters too much. Mechanicals are much. I kind of like mechanicals, but they're so loud. Like their key actuation is nicer, I think. Common, silver. Right, so then if I go into here, find rarity text, brush, this, to rarity index, don't crash. I'm actually so scared of using the material editor now, or whatever this is called. Find that, and then the other one, do the same. Brush, scalar param. Mutation text. Find that up, compile, and then I guess I gotta animate these two, don't I? Because I don't think they should just be there the whole time. Should they just fade in at the same time? They kind of could. That's probably fine, whatever. This is the text container, something like that. 77 words? That's pretty good. I mean, the average is what, like, I think the average is somewhere around there. Oh, the average is 40? Really? Okay, so 70 is pretty good then. I mean, like, keep in mind, I've been using a computer, like, every single day for the last, like, 15 years, so it's like... And I also used to, like, practice typing a lot, so... Add in the text container, just render opacity, I suppose. 0 to what? To here? To 5? How fast does this thing appear? 7.5 maybe? And 1. Oh, shit. Not that. U to 1. What's that? It like starts too early or something. Which is weird because it starts at the same frame that everything else does. Does it? Wait. Do the Brainrots have VFX? No, they don't. I've been meaning to get some, but I gotta like buy a VFX pack or something. Okay, so that's now all done. That's like, actually move this over like 2 frames just so it like comes in at a nicer time. Okay, now this is actually done. I gotta make sure this doesn't break too though. I gotta like pull these to the front and because for whatever reason sometimes when you don't stretch these all the way they like cause problems. Especially this one. Transform. Okay. Nice. Cool. Okay, so now this just needs to get played when you complete your fuse machine, which I think I just put like a to-do or something. Yeah, to-do here. So we'll just go... Can you make your own VFX or is it really hard? 74, that's pretty good. You definitely can make your own. Like, I would probably just have to like sit in tutorial hell and like learn how to do it. Like, I don't really use Niagara at all. Although, the thing with Brainrot VFX is they're usually so simple. Like it probably wouldn't be longer than like a 20-minute tutorial for each one, and I would only need a couple. And I could even do them super simple, just like flames or just like a ring around them, just something to give them a little bit of whatever you call it, visual niceness. Okay. Wait, you know what? I made this event and I never used it. Yeah, okay, get rid of that. So now I need to roll a Brainrot using this payload, though. Possible rarities, possible mutations, possible traits. Okay, that shouldn't be horrible. Because I just roll a number within this, roll a number within this, roll a number within this, right? So a probability wrapper, or given, okay, well let's just do wrappers, array of probability wrapper dot roll, and it'll just return a item or names. Right? I think I have this code somewhere here already, though. Roll Brainrot U. Roll rarity. Yeah, this exact thing. Roll index. I think it's this code here that I want. So if I just convert this into an array of floats, then I could just call this piece of code. And it'll return what one I got. Or let me just copy this actually. Copy this, throw this up here. You just return 0 for now. And then copy this thing. What did this just add? You gonna head out? Thanks, man. You have a good one. I mean, I'm gonna be ending stream probably in the next like 20 minutes here. I gotta go shortly. Yeah, see. How do you make admin event stuff? A lot of, what do you call them? Data layers, and then some sequence devices, and then you can just start and stop them. when you need. And then it's a lot of just like managing time, really. It's just like finding out how long until an event. Like you can give it, like convert a date time to Unix or whatever, and then you can work with it from there. Or that's for like event scheduling. Okay, so I might as well just go probabilities for wrapper in wrappers do wrapper dot probability, and then we'll just do this dot roll index, right? So that'll give me that, and then what I should do is do wrappers. Wait, no, rolled index is going to be this, and then we'll do wrappers add rolled index dot item index or 0. Right, so it has a fallback, but this will always succeed, so I don't need to worry, I don't think. So convert these wrappers into just probabilities, pick an item from those based on that probabilities, and then return the item index of the selected object from that roll. Okay, that sounds proper. So back down in here. Do I want to just do this in here? That might be okay. Probably, right? How long have I been streaming? Like a couple weeks, honestly. Well, not even that long. Well, because I streamed a little bit before I went on vacation, and then I was gone for like a week. How do you modify the brainrots that spawn during an admin abuse if you don't know verse? Yeah, that's GG's, honestly. You need verse, honestly. If you're going to do an admin abuse and you want stuff like that to happen, you definitely need verse. Oh, today. Only 4 hours and 24 minutes. I started late because I had a haircut at 10 a.m. this morning. So, I mean, normally I'm like back at my house at like 8:30, so I usually do a little trolling, play a little game or something, and then I do some streaming. So usually I'll go for like 5.5, 6 hours for streaming, but today I'm gonna have to cut it a little short. But I should be back on better track tomorrow. Yeah. Normally I start earlier. So like I had the haircut and then I needed to get lunch, so I wasn't even like sitting at my desk till whenever I started, like 11:30 or something. Normally I'll start streaming around like 9:30, 10. Okay, do stuff. So I need to roll a bunch of stuff. So rarity, payload dot possible rarities dot roll. Mutation is just going to be this. Just do all 3 of these. Just multi-line edit these. Oh wait, okay, this could be huge. Let's just do. Oh wait, no, delete you. Delete possible, and then go here, and we'll go mutation. Mutation is plural. Possible traits. A roll. Oh, but traits need to be a little different because it needs to roll multiple. I think, right? Like, can you roll multiple traits at once? Like, if we go trait wrapper, we do want the same thing, kind of, but like the trait wrapper, it's like slightly different. What we'll do actually is we'll put this in the class, and then we'll just have a roll function in here. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. Bruh. How can you not overload based on type? I feel like that should be a thing. Is our channel monetized? Almost, actually. I think I'm almost there. I need like a couple hundred more watch hours. How much time do I work on a UEFN a day? Probably around... Because I work off camera a lot too. I probably spend like 6 to 8 hours a day, depending on the day. And how do I know what to do? What and how? Experience. I've been doing this for like over 2 years now. You kind of just learn as you go. Like when I first started, I had no idea what I was doing. But like as you go, you'll just learn more. Okay, trait. Rolling a trait is different than rolling a thing. Like, actually, I don't know. Can you get multiple traits at once when you do this machine? I don't really know how it works. It doesn't really explain it enough on the wiki to know for sure. Well, it says any traits are. I think you can get multiple. Yeah, because like the way it's worded, it seems like you can get multiple, and I feel like it would make sense if you could get multiple, because that'd be a terrible deal. Like if you had a really good one with like 5 traits on it, and you just like shrunk it down to 1 trait. So I kind of need to like roll each trait, right? This should return an array of integers. What is having an error right now? What is this? Oh shit. Roll traits. Wait, these have different inputs. How is this causing an error? What is this crying about? Brr. Roll payload traits, whatever, just so it stops complaining. It's still, wait, what? Roll. Shit, I gotta name these better so I don't accidentally. Roll item, how's that sound? Roll item, roll payload traits. How do you learn Roblox game dev? I use Claude, but it makes dog shit. That's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't do Roblox game development. This is Fortnite right now. Incompatible type. It expects a type of array of trait probability wrappers and a tuple, but this is incompatible type of array of probability wrapper. Oh wait, what? Possible traits. Ooh, okay, hold up. Wait, no, that's fine. It just needs context. It doesn't need this type. The context is what matters. So for each of these, what I need to do is just roll it specifically, right? I just need to high-low it. For wrapper in wrappers to get rid of all this, we don't need any of that. We'll just say wrapper.item index, and we'll say if get random and float between 0 and wrapper.probability minus 1 minus this. Get a number between 0 and 1, and then we'll say if random if num is less than or equal to this, then we get the item, right? So roll a number between 0 and 1 if the number you roll is less than or equal to the probability of rolling that item. That kind of makes sense, right? If I've got like this, and then I have like this much probability to get the thing, and I roll a number somewhere in here, if it's greater than it, so this is like 40%, 60%. So if I roll like 0.8, no. If I roll a 0.2, yeah. That makes sense. I don't think I needed to draw that. I think that was pretty understandable. Okay, that's a good easy way to do that though. Alright, so that's rolling. That was really easy. So then I just need to get the Brainrot out of all that data. Where did that go? So I know my traits, I know my rarity, and I know my mutation. So do I have the Brainrot manager in here? Or in the manager somewhere? Yeah, I do. Okay. So we go fuse manager.get or .brainrot manager Brainrot definition map. This probably needs to be an if statement. Brainrot definition map at, what is this key valued by? This is, you key in with the rarity. So you go rarity dot mutation map, mutation map at mutation, this is plural, mutation, key in at the mutation. What? Oh, and then I get a random int. Okay. Possible Brainrots. This. And then Brainrot definition. Definition is possible Brainrots at get random integer between 0 and possible Brainrots. Length. Brainrots. Length -1. So it'll roll a random Brainrot in those, which this should just be a Brainrot definition, right? And then we can just spawn, show, fuse, reward, shit, what is this called? Show, fuse, result, pop-up, definition. Oh, we get a player. Show them that, and then we will also need to go and player.add Brainrot definition. I think I need to tell it what traits as well. Yeah, this and then traits, and that should work. And then we will also update the HUD. Okay, so that should work. The big should. Let's try it though. I don't have a session anymore apparently. Well, I guess when I closed my editor when it crashed. Or when I was told to close my editor by Fortnite. Okay. Let's see how that works. I gotta leave my current session. How many days into the launch? I got a busy week this week, so like I probably won't be able to work. Well, I'm not gonna be able to stream on Thursday, Friday this week. Because because I'm going to be away. But I might be able to work on it a little bit during those days. Like, I could probably have it done next week. That might be a little optimistic, but maybe next week. Well, probably next week, honestly. Okay. Let's see, what do we got for the fuser? Oh, it's rots. Okay. It's probably gonna be epic, but it might be OG if we're lucky. I ain't waiting that long. I got a banana thing. Let's shove it back in. I need some audio on that though. It's way too quiet. What? That just didn't give me anything? What? That's not right. Yeah, I need a bunch of audio in here. We need a claim sound, and then I need some other audio too. Just check that in here. Audio player device, claim audio, and then we also want like the maybe start fuse audio. Doesn't hurt to have just random ass audio. Fuse reveal audio. Wait, so then up here, we'll do claim audio to play, player, that, and then play that, and then I guess over here we'll just play both of them. I don't know if that's gonna break anything. Fuse reveal. Are you anti-AI? I wouldn't say like anti-AI. Like I use it a little bit, but I wouldn't use it for like programming or anything like that. Skip fuse time. I don't think it should play. When should it play sound? Not started. Oh wait, here it should play start fuse, I guess, right? Start fuse audio. Okay. So that'll give it some sound. I gotta find some good audio for this too, unfortunately. I have to find so much audio actually. Start fuse. Reveal fuse. What was the other one? Oh, claim. Claim. Claim fuse. Claim. Word. I don't even know what they're called. What kind of audio do I have? I don't want them to overlap. I just want it to be something short. Success. Maybe we don't need something for claim and it'll just play the reveal sound. Let's just do that, that's fine. Let's just do that, that's fine. Start fuse. Is there like a electric sound? Or we could do that as the claim actually. That sounds good. Fuse. Bro's going to be rich? Maybe. That'd be cool. That's the best thing to use AFI for. Programming and math. I don't know. Maybe. Is that like your opinion or is that objective? I don't know. I don't really use it for programming, so I don't really know how good it is. I used to when I was in school, but then I started to become like a moron programmer, so I stopped using it. Like, it was getting bad. Start fuse. Is there another like electric? Good lord. Crazy. I guess let's go with that one. That sounds kind of cool. Maybe I want this to play in the thing instead. The claim. This thing. If I put this in here. This in here. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Shit, I gotta get going. I need to test this before I go, though. Audio. In there. Oh my god. And then, how far into this, though? Have I had a successful game? I did, and then Epic Games took it down. Not like actually. Like there was a big bug that was like breaking it. That's why they took it down. But I did, yes. And it'll probably come back up again. So what if this starts playing like a second in, maybe? That's probably fine. So sleep for 1 second, play, play, for play, sleep for 3.25 seconds. That should work. Right. So let's first build. Let's see how this sounds with its new audio effects. Claim, start, fuse, and then reveal audio. Reveal, show this, play that. Okay, cool. Compile like this. Full refresh, I think I gotta do. see these audio in action. Brainrots first. Put on both headphones for the full experience. Wait, I'm already using that sound effect. Pretty cool. Mythic orangutan. Nice. I'm also curious why this just doesn't work after the first time you do it. Okay, it does. I must have like rolled a Brainrot or something that like I don't have a definition for, maybe. Or maybe it's not storing them yet. Is my guess. Somewhere in here, this initializer is not pulling data incorrectly. Seems like it's working. Or maybe all my OG Brainrots are like locked up somewhere. Like they're all fake. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. So this is the reason why the UEFN ecosystem is so off? Could be the reason. Okay, 406. Call it. Oh, man. That looks good to me. Cool. Alright, I think we're gonna call it there. I will be streaming again tomorrow. See ya.